Now the goal is to not get any of my equipment wet. So we're going to hope that I can do this without doing that. Fingers fucking crossed. Okay. Guys, I have honestly just been, yesterday we found out that the pool is not going to be open for another 2 weeks. And I'm heartbroken because I'm not going to be here in the next 2 weeks. I leave, and it was supposed to be done yesterday. And so last night I had a breakdown, full-on mental breakdown, because I was like really upset. I was really looking forward to swimming before I have to fly back. And yeah, so today is just like, I was just feeling really overwhelmed, and I was like, I need to have like a self-care day. So here we are. And yeah, I was just like really upset. I was so upset. I cried really hard because I'm a baby. I'm such a baby, but it's fine. It's totally fine. But I figured today is going to be a really good day to just get a spa day in and like shave and to maybe do my like paint my nails and stuff and just like chill on stream. So if y'all want to do that with me, that would be great. But yeah, I was just really upset about it, you know, because it's like, and even my boyfriend, he was like, what is it truly that you're like upset about? And I was like, well, it's what the pool, like what being able to swim means to me. Because like so many people could take me having like a really like intense reaction over it and be like, oh, you're just like overreacting, like you're a spoiled brat kind of thing. When it's like totally not the case. And it's like a lot of people misinterpret my pain. Like it's happened a lot in my life where it's like, I feel like people misinterpret the reason why I'm upset. And some people will be like, oh, well, it's just because you didn't get your way. You know, it's because you're like being spoiled. Like you should be happy that you even have a pool, you know, stuff like that. And it's like, actually, I've never had a pool. I'm extremely grateful that I have it. And I would like to use it before I leave. And like swimming is something that it always seems to depend on so much, you know, because like if you go swimming, you have to be mindful of the weather. You have to be mindful of the time of year. If it's a pool, especially a public pool, you have to like, you have to be careful of like the chemicals and the treatment of it. And like that takes time. So I feel like me being able to take advantage of like a pool or swimming is so conditional to the environment because I'm not going to want to swim if it's freezing. You know, like I just like can't deal with it. And like I don't like going to public indoor pools that much because they always make you wear a bathing cap. And it's not that I don't mind the bathing caps per se. It's just that I have a fantasy in my mind where when I go underwater, when I experience being underwater, I feel like a mermaid and I like my hair like flowing. And it's like when I go to public pools that are indoor and they make you wear a bathing cap, I like it because I feel super like legit. Like I feel totally like legit with, like I feel like an Olympic swimmer with a bathing cap. And so that's a very particular type of like fantasy for me, that when I do get to go into a pool and like I get to feel like I'm an Olympic swimmer when I go. It's the same with when I used to do gymnastics, when I would go to the chalk box and I would put chalk on my hands to go on the bars. I felt like an Olympic gymnast for that second. You know, it's some people get that feeling Humans can hold breath like a dolphin naturally. Hello! Yeah. See, I love it. Like, I love swimming so much. And, like, yes, in a way, it's an image. And it's, in a way, it's a way for me to escape my everyday life. That's why, people get motorcycles. That's why people watch the Mission Impossible movies. That's why we like to eat fish too. Yeah. Like, when I swim, I feel so free. I feel supported by the water, but I feel totally in control, where I can choose if I let the water just move me. And I feel very humbled by the water, by the waves, by Fred Ballin. Like, I love being, I love being underwater. I just feel really powerful when I swim. And I don't often feel that unless I'm like in the woods making a fire or chopping wood. But in the water, I get to feel some type of way that is so unconditionally peaceful. And I get to experience, like when we went to Cancun, the waves were so incredible. The power of the water that was able to swoosh you around, it's like, it's so powerful, where obviously you feel so humble being in it, because you're like at the mercy of the waves. Where if you respect the water, it's, if you treat the water with respect, you will not be hurt, and it felt so, I don't know. And definitely living in North America, it's not always warm, especially in Canada. And so my ability to feel that has been limited so much already. That ability to just be in the water, and like going to the beach, for example. When you go to the beach, you have to be careful because first off, it's the Atlantic Ocean and it's cold. It's very cold. And so when you go to the beach, you have to wait for it to warm up. And then by the time that it does warm up is when the jellyfish come around. So you can't swim freely. You have to be mindful to not get stung by jellyfish, to not step on crabs, to not, you know what I mean? Which is why I feel more comfortable in freshwater rivers and lakes. But then, like, you have to be careful. Mermaids fight sharks a lot. Well, see, that's the thing. I love sharks. I love everything that comes from the ocean. And I feel like there's way too much like emphasis on sharks being offensive. Like, they're really not. They're really not that bad. And like, like I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is as to why well, I mean, I love being in the water. I love being in the water. I love feeling the waves. I love how light I feel. They just have needs. Yeah. And they've got a lot of feelings. Let them have their feelings. They're good. And like, yeah, so when I'm in the water, I feel totally free to just be, when like, so when I I always feel like swimming is so conditional, you know? It's so conditional. Because if the weather's not good, then you're not going in. If it's, if the waves are too bad, they pull you out of the water. They will not let you swim. Like when we were in Cancun, they at one point had to pull us out because the waves were too much. Which for me, I'm like, no, I want to be in that. I know that it's dangerous, but I just want to be thrown around by the waves. And everything, it's not to say that my happiness is conditional by any means. It's just, it's really hard when that's what I look forward to. Like, truly, that's what swimming is probably what keeps me going the most. It's my favorite thing to do. I feel so at ease and at peace when I'm swimming. And it's something that you can't even attempt to, I can't even begin to explain how much I rely on that feeling to kind of keep me going in the world. And being told last night that, hey, no, it's not going to be ready until the 30th, at the earliest. And I leave here on the 28th to go back. It's really shitty. It's really shitty. And when I do get back, I then have to once again wait because it's Canada. And Canada, things take a while to warm up. Even though it's going to be the end of May, I still am going to have to wait. And I've definitely considered moving to a warmer climate because of how much I just want to swim in fresh water. That's all I want. And it's a really shitty feeling. Some people get that feeling from being in the woods. Some people get that feeling from from skydiving or boating, being on top of the water. For me, it's I need to be fully submerged, completely submerged, totally unable to reach the surface. And I just need to be. And that's when I am at my peak of what I feel my purpose is in this world. For some reason, I don't know. But honestly, I was so upset. And immediately my mind was like, well, he seems like an asshole. Nature opens your mind's eye. It does. Yeah, I was like, man, he could have been nicer about it. He didn't have to be a dick about it. But it's can you imagine from a worker's perspective how many people he has had to say to get out of the pool because it's not ready yet? There's a lot of people in our building, and there's a lot of people that are waiting for that pool. And I don't know, I want to be able to experience just living on the beach. I am so willing to give up so much in order for me to just be in warm water. And I get too cold to swim in Canada sometimes because it's very, very cold. Canada is very cold. And like, it's not nearly as bad as it, like it's very, very shitty, but global warming is clearly affecting us. So it's giving me the opportunity to swim more in the summer, which is awful because climate change is horrible. And the fact that it's truly happening is not good. Like in the long run, it's really not good. But selfishly, it's good for me because I can swim more. It just, swimming never seems like it's enough because of go skiing. See, I don't like the cold. I hate it. I hate the cold. I feel it in my bones when I get cold. And I don't always feel like it's because of that I feel very unmotivated to do much. Like, especially in the winter. And like, I don't know, I just want, you belong in a cattle? In a what? I hate Twitch. I'm getting ass when I'm stubbed. What? Ads when you're subbed? Oh. A castle? Yeah, I do need to live in a castle. I don't know if there's a way that you can turn them off. I'm so sorry. I hope that there is, and I hope it's something that is not my doing. Thank you for those. That's so sweet. Did you say yesterday, did you message me on Discord? Have you done that yet? I had to go back through all of my Discord friends so that way I can keep track of who's actually like of who I'm responding to privately and who is just for the group chat. Okay, perfect. That's what yeah. Hi. Okay, great. Just because I wanted to double check, I need to change my name on, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I had that I was to like respond to you if I'm like, if you're subscribed, that's part of the like reward of being subscribed is you can message me privately. That was really hard to say. That was so difficult to say. I apologize. Oh, I appreciate, oh my goodness, that's so sweet. What's up with you, Doug? Not too much. It's a spa day today because my pool is not ready until the 30th, but I leave America to go back to Canada on the 28th. So I had a full-on mental breakdown last night and bawled my eyes out. And I figured that sounds like a straw that broke the camel's back, and I just need to remember what self-care is. Because I don't think I've been doing self-care lately. Come to BC. I would love to go to BC because you guys have killer whales, and I so desperately just want to be friends with one. So desperately. Killer whales are the most intelligent creatures. One of the most intelligent creatures. Octopus are pretty damn close. And yet, I've been like just not properly taking care of myself lately, and I feel like I need to. And yesterday, given the intense reaction, it was like, okay, that's my cue to get my shit together. That's the cue. Killer whales are dolphins that are big carnivores. That is 100% accurate. 100% accurate. Now, do you guys, I'm going to let you in on a very good secret, and it's how I keep my teeth white. Killer whales are psychos. They can be. They certainly can be. Okay, guys, I need y'all to take notes, okay? Because this is by far the cheapest teeth whitener, okay, that you will ever discover. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take baking soda, peroxide, and your toothpaste, okay? Mix it up into a paste. And then brush your teeth with it. It tastes disgusting, but peroxide and baking soda are usually the primary ingredients in teeth whiteners, peroxide especially. Don't do this all the time. I go to the dentist for a trim. For a what now? I gotta go to the dentist. I haven't been to the dentist in a very long time. It's been a little too long. It tastes so bad, but it's so cheap and it works. It tastes awful, but it works really well. My lip. And then I just brush my teeth again because it tastes so bad. Yeah. So that's like a little fun trick that you can do. And it keeps your teeth really white. It doesn't make them sensitive as long as you don't do it too much. Like I'll do it like once every couple weeks. And I just find it works really well without killing the enamel as much. Oh my god, struggling. I'm really taking y'all through a day of how I keep my skin looking mediocre. I've been falling asleep quite often with sunscreen still on, and my skin has not been happy with me about it. It's been very upset with me about it. I'm not supposed to do that. I do go over my face sometimes. What state you in? That one is information that I just keep to myself just to see how long I can go before I break and tell you guys. But until then, that one I don't disclose. So today I was on TikTok. Okay, I'd never ask City though. Yeah. I have family in LA. Oh, I love that. I've got family out in California, in Sacramento. Blonded as what? blonde. So I discovered a new TikTok channel. And oh my God, she is a professional mermaid. And it turns out that the tails that she gets are actually fairly cheap and they look gorgeous. So I might start investing in those because I've got I have some kind of on my wish list on Amazon, but I just feel like they're I've bought one from them before and it was not the right size and the actual fin didn't go on my feet. And I was pretty upset because they were really nice. But I think I might just order them I want to get a true mermaid tail. I don't want a little one fabric thing. I want an actual tail. So hopefully. All right. So what I'm going to do, I need to because I'm going to get out of the tub. I'm going to hope that I can do this in 3 minutes and get myself set up in the living room for my next spot thing of what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to do this as fast as I possibly can because next I'm going to do my nails and I got to set that up in the living room. So I hope that I can do it in 3 minutes. We're going to see how fast I can do it. So yeah, I'm going to play this and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. All right. I think it's good. All right. I think I did it. Penguins are playing tonight at 4. Is hockey still going on? Playoffs game 7, baby. Who's in the lead? Uh, 3-3 in the series. Gotcha. Guys, I'm making a very elaborate foot bath right now. And I've got water that's boiling on my sink or stove. Very, very elaborate foot bath. Whoops. I love that Quebec knows sports. Yeah. I think I put way too much in my kettle, so now the water's overflowing in it. Okay. That is very hot. I made that too hot. Shit, too hot. Just too hot. It's a little too hot. Just a little bit. Gotta give it a little bit of extra time while I try to figure out what the hell's blocking this thing in the. So there's a movie that is called Split that my boyfriend and I watched last night, and it was like legit so good. Have y'all heard of it? Have y'all seen it? Because it's good. Trying to add urea to my foot bath, and it's not pumping properly, but it's fine, I guess. It's fine. I put so much stuff. Watch Child's Play and know that Chucky's based on a true story. That is terrifying. That's very scary. That's very spooky. That is very spooky. It's still too hot. It's burning my toesies. All right, so what I'm gonna do next, so my foot bath is like sort of ready. It's just too hot, okay? But what I'm gonna do is get the paint off my nails. We're gonna do my nails, hopefully, and then we're gonna do my toenails because they need to be done very badly. And yeah, so let's get this hideous polish off. Hopefully, actually, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put my moisturizer on my legs. That's a problem. Always moisturize, you guys, always. Never skip moisturizer. I love this stuff. This shit is so expensive. It's like $100 for this cream, but it's so good. It's so good. It's not the most necessary cream in the world. It's actually a neck cream. But I use it on my legs. Because it works really well. I forget how much comes in these little tubes. Because like there's a lot that comes in these. And it's like really nice and thick. So it gives your legs such a nice glow. I don't know about you guys, but the more products I use, the better I feel about myself, which is weird. But for some reason, I just feel that. Which I shouldn't, because I know that the more products I use doesn't really make a difference. But I don't know. Dropped the plastic in my bath, in my foot bath. See, there's so much that gets stuck down at the bottom. You always have to open the tubes. You always have to cut open the tubes. You'd be shocked at how much gets stuck down at the bottom. That is a penny pinching tip. But I think most people know that. I'm going to be so moisturized and clean today, and I'm so happy about it. I have not done a proper spa day for myself in months. Like, I mean months. And I used to do them like once a month back when I work, like when I'm working and stuff. Because obviously I like trying out different stuff and everything for my job. So, but here, I don't really have the opportunity to do that much. But it's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Okay. So I need to know what kind of movies do you guys like watching? Are you guys like horror fans? Are you guys like comedy fans? Are you guys like mystery fans? Are you guys like Disney movie, kids movie, Pixar stuff? Are you like, I just need to know. I need to know. I've had my feet in a foot bath for 2 seconds and I'm already warm. But yeah, like I want to know because I'm like, you know, when you feel like you've seen everything, like you've seen it all, so you need to like I need to watch a new genre of stuff. Because I need a new hyperfixation. And like I need to know what y'all like, what are y'all hyperfixating on these days? Because like we watched Split last night. I've been on like a Daz Watches binge right now because he's always hilarious. Like he's always really fun to watch. Like super like just so not dramatic, totally into just spitting facts and you know, totally a chill person in general. Like I feel like I can like relate to him on a few things, which feels nice. Like he's very like conservative with the way that he lives his life, which is always a good thing because, you know. Now, I'm somebody that I am so materialistic. This is who I am as a person, okay? I am extremely materialistic, but I feel so guilty for being materialistic. Does that make sense? Like, I feel this super big image when I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna like do my nails, and like I find that that's materialistic. Or like when I go and get my nails done, I'm like, yeah, I got my nails did, and it like, you know what I mean? Like, I just find that I am so materialistic, even though I'm really not. Like, I have a Guess purse, which I never bought myself. That was a gift from my aunt. It was a very generous gift from my aunt that she found like on sale at like a Marshall's. And I'm like, I feel so fierce when I have it. Like when I'm wearing it, when I'm wearing that, I feel like my outfit's put together. I feel so fierce and I'm so materialistic. But then on the other side of things, I refuse to pay full price for anything. I will actively go around the entire store before I make a decision about an item to make sure that I'm finding the best possible deal for it. If I deem something expensive that day, I'm not buying it. I will choose to shop at Ross versus Winners because Ross is less expensive than Winners. Even though Winners and like Marshalls is super cheap as is, but Ross is even cheaper. So I'm like, no, I'm going to shop there. I don't like buying clothes at Target because I can get cheaper stuff at Ross. Target is literally known for being good prices. I prefer to grocery shop at Walmart. When we grocery shop at Target, I feel completely different. I don't know why. I don't know. I feel like I'm very materialistic. And when I'm materialistic, I get imagey. I get very on my image. I need something to drink first off. I put a lime and a lemon, like lime juice and lemon juice in my water. And it's almost too sour, but I'm like, no, it's so good for you. Just fucking drink it. But I'm like, okay, I need to put stuff in my hair right now. That's what needs to happen. I keep avoiding it for no fucking reason. I need to put in like my heat protectant. I've got 2 full-size candles going in front of me, and I'm like one of these spritzes, I'm gonna blow up. But they smell so good. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. I gotta figure out before I forget. So okay. I gotta figure out. Okay, so there's these ones are the fabric tails. Now, I guess they don't have any silicone tails. So the silicone tails must be the more expensive ones. I am destined, like, I need to figure out. Yeah. They have a tail for $740. And it's beautiful. Look at this. Oh my God. I need this so bad in my life. I just need to be a mermaid. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. Like, oh my God. I just need to be a mermaid. That's it. That's all I need in my life. All right. Next step, yeah. So my feet are still soaking, but I'm gonna get my I love that so much. Oh my God. Wait, did I make that? Did I actually make that one? I feel like I recognize that. Did I do that? Bless your heart if I didn't, and I'm just trying to take credit. You guys, you need to be pushing your cuticles back, okay? Are your feet wet? Yes, they are. I modded it with channel. Oh my God, bless your heart. Chris2712, thank you for following. Hey, can you check Insta, please? Yes, I can. Oh, thank you. You guys are so sweet. What am I looking for on Insta? DM. What's your, I could just be totally blind. What's your name on Insta? Gotcha. Okay. So, okay. In order for me to respond, you have to be subscribed on here. Satanus? I'm so sorry. I'm so incapable of reading, but thank you for the follow. Yeah, so if you subscribe to me on this, I'll totally respond. You guys, I'm not joking. You need to get your fingernails in order, okay? Every single one of you, look down at your Thank you so much for the subscribe. Okay. Thank you so much for that. So guys, I'm not kidding. Look down at your fingernails. Look down at your nails. Okay. Look down at them. I'm serious. Look down at your nails. Look at them and tell me if your cuticles look okay. Because if they don't, you need to address that. Okay. You got to keep your fingernails clean. All right. Oh my God. You guys, something about having long nails is that you get stuff under your nails, right? I always get shit under my nails. So I'm constantly, if ever you guys see me picking at my nails, it's not that I'm like picking at them. It's that there's stuff underneath my nails that I'm always trying to get out. But yeah, if your cuticles are messed up, if your cuticles are in order, your fingers look so much better. Like always. If you push your cuticles back at the end of every day, just even with your fingers, just push them back a little bit. It makes your nail beds look longer and it makes your nails look more groomed. And more women are more likely to, women are more apt to sleep with somebody that has better, that has clean nails, because that is seriously how infections happen. And I'm not kidding. I speak from experience with that. I had, somebody in my past had a hangnail and cut me by accident. And then that got infected. So, fingernails, keep them fucking clean. Keep them short, keep them clean. If you think that, because here's the thing, right? We all, most of the time, want to land a relationship or somebody that we feel like we can spend a lot of time with without, wanting to slaughter ourselves, right? And so if you feel like you are not getting, if you feel like you are not getting vagina, go down the list of things that might prevent you from getting it. Right? Go down the list. I make my girlfriend too sore. It usually sucks. Yeah. What do you mean? It's not really supposed to be sore. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing to her? Jesus. But yeah, if you guys keep your nails clean, you have no idea how much heartache that's going to prevent. Oh, Jesus. Lord have mercy. But yeah, Okay. If it's sore, there is a hack from porn stars that I saw on TikTok. She can take either a cucumber or a carrot, put a condom on it, put it in the freezer, put a condom on it when she's ready to use it, and then she's able to, and then it helps to address the pain on the inside, from the inside. Helps the period cramps too. So I hear. I haven't tried it yet, but that's, I guess, a porn star tip. Yeah. So if she's very sore, she can totally attempt that. Nice. Do cucumbers work? Yes, they do. Cucumbers work just fine. All right. Yeah, but for real though, guys, keep your nails in order. Don't bite them. As hard as it is, I used to bite my nails, and when I was in rehab, they would have me like sit on them. I had to sit on my hands because my legs were just constantly covered in my blood from my fingers. And yeah, very rough, very rough. But keep them clean, keep them washed. Do not, I repeat, do not go from work to fingering without washing your hands. Okay? I'm not kidding, guys. I'm serious. Just be mindful. If you feel like you don't get pussy that much, ask yourself why. Is it because you're too forceful with women? Is it because you're not up to par with hygiene standards? And yes, fingernails included in that. You know, is it because you're like all about you? Is it because you're like asking people, should have put socks on your hands. See, they used to have me do that when I was a baby because I would claw and scratch my face. So I used to have to wear mittens all the time. It was really cute looking back at it, but I was also Wolverining my face. So I have really, really cute baby pictures of me wearing mittens inside, but I would have like a huge ass claw mark on my face. Like, I was a cute ass baby. I was huge. I was like 8 pounds, 12 ounces or something ridiculous. Like, I was fucking huge as a baby when I came out. And I was a redhead. I had auburn hair when I came out. Yeah. I was a cute ass fucking infant. I was so adorable. Oh my God, I was cute. I feel so bad though. My mom went from pushing out my sister, who was like 6 pounds, to pushing out me a few years later. Felt so bad for that woman. But yeah, guys, if you don't feel like you're getting it in that much, ask yourself why. It's a baby. Oh, and here's another thing. don't forget to like ask other people for, you know how there's Yelp, how Yelp makes it its entire career based on the reviews, right? Ask people. Don't be afraid to ask people. Just like, hey, what's your opinion? What was your experience? Not opinion, what was your experience? You will find it extremely informative. And sometimes things that you think are being portrayed a certain way could be totally missing the point, and people are like missing out, and there's like a huge miscommunication involved in like maybe how you do things. And here's the other thing that I think that people kind of neglect. Chicks don't like getting dirty. That's not entirely true. We don't like being put at risk for venereal diseases. There's a way to do things. If somebody says, I want you to lick my cum off the floor, that's inherently a humiliation, dirty kind of thing. But it doesn't mean that the floor isn't washed prior to that happening. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, like, yeah, that's a very, like, yeah, I want you to use all of these toys, but I want them to be washed first. Like, there's ways to do things. There's a reason why in porn they put condoms on the toys. It's not because it provides a visual. It's to maintain the integrity and cleanliness of those toys. Does that make sense? So, yeah, people do like to get dirty. It's not that it's, it's just there is a way of doing it where you're not putting yourself at risk. I licked my ex's vibrator in front of her boyfriend. What? In front of her boyfriend? Oh God, that's stressful. Like, that's stressful. Like, that to me is stressful. I don't know why that's stressful, but it is. But I mean, like, yeah, like there's ways of doing very dirty things that don't put you at risk. He knew I was bugging. Oh, okay. But yeah. So like if you can do some dirty fucking shit, just be sure that you're using clean instruments. You can shove that flute up your pussy, but just be sure that it's clean. How long were you in the States? So I've been here, I fly back and forth. So I'll do, just because my Canadian citizenship, because I'm not, that's not changing. I cannot be in the States over 6 months in a year. So far, I've been doing like 4 months, 4 months. So I have to, like, I'm not allowed to stay longer than a certain amount of time. So this time I've been here since February, and I leave at the end of May. And then I don't actually know how long I'll be in Canada for. Definitely it'll be until September. I just don't know if I'll be coming back sooner. Or sorry, how much later I'll be coming back. Which really sucks because I'm missing mine and my boyfriend's 2 years, which is in July. And I'm really sad, but I'm spending my 4 years, holy shit. My 4 years sober is July 16th. So I'll be in Canada for that. And I think I'm going to go to visit my rehab and everything. So. It'll be good. I mean, I'm excited to be home just because here is like I love being here. It's just I don't have my, you gonna have a cake? I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, like my I'll probably be spending it at least a bit of the day at my rehab for it, because it's a youth program that I was at. And it's been like, on the day that I turned 22 was the very last day I was allowed to sleep over, which was heartbreaking. So I spent my very last night at rehab. Like the amount that I was allowed to sleep over, I spent that very last night having a sleepover with them. So I want to spend my 4 years sober with them. There, obviously, I won't be able to sleep over, but at least I'll go for the day. So I'm very excited. Would be a nice cake. I'm assuming you meant cake. Yeah. Yeah. And like I'm gonna look into getting one of those really big tails from that website. I'd let you sleep over. That's sweet. I snore in my sleep, though. I would not be. I am not fun to sleep next to, ever. I feel so bad for my boyfriend. Like, that's the only good thing that he gets is relief from my snoring, which is crazy. Like, he does not snore whatsoever. And I snore like it's insane. It's so bad. Like, I was wanting, like, I'm thinking of doing like actual like camping sleepover live. But that would mean that I would be exposing you guys to me snoring. And okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So I have what's called nasal polyps because this is just another thing that's wrong with my body. But essentially, what it does is there's an enlarged section of my nose in the back of it, so it prevents me. Oh, thank you so much, Six Enzo. I'm so sorry, I'm butchering that name. Forgive me, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, I have what's called nasal polyps. So it's a discrepancy in the oxygen intake. So it's essentially a block in my nostril. So I can't, when I breathe deeply, I'm not getting the same amount of oxygen as somebody else that doesn't experience it. So, and then during the night, I will swallow my tongue and then I'll stop breathing. And there have been nights where my boyfriend will wake me up because I stopped breathing, and I've like scared the shit out of him. Because I stopped breathing. And I don't know if it runs in my family or not, but it's like a serious issue. So I can't sleep without like a nose strip because I just wake up every hour because I will stop breathing. Like, it's really bad. It's so bad. And like, I've had an operation on my nose already. Like, they removed my adenoids, which I think didn't really do much. But yeah, like, I will full on stop breathing. And they thought that I had sleep apnea, so I've done sleep tests. Not a thing. Don't have sleep apnea. But I'm like this is, it's like, no, like it's an issue. It's an issue. So that's my thing. Like, I really want to do just sleepover videos with you guys, especially while I'm camping, because that's really fun. That's like really fun. But I'm like so afraid that you guys are gonna hear me snoring. And yeah, but it's okay. Camping's fucking intense. Yes, it is. It certainly is. I'm taking off the old nail polish from my toes right now. And I kind of neglected what my toes looked like this whole time because I've just stopped. I like painted them a while ago, and then I was like, okay, that's enough for dealing with them. So I haven't given my toes the proper attention that they deserved. I love that emote. Kim K. Yeah, ever since she and Kanye West broke up, it seems like she's been getting kind of like her shit together. Like, I don't know what it is. I just feel like I'm not hearing as much like controversy with her. Ah, shit. And I'm like really proud of her for it. Like, I feel like she's growing up. She's also almost 40, I think. Yeah, babysitting. But yeah, I really feel like she's getting it together. I could totally be wrong, but I also think that Kanye West is kind of a moron. Like, I really don't have much respect for him. And I know that he has bipolar and everything. It's just, he's too much. He's too much. Like, he's a legitimate douche. And he's kind of trying to ruin her life a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Like, he tends to try to ruin his significant other's lives. I like Kim. She's part Dutch. Like, is she really? Did not know that. And like, I know that they're not really the greatest people, and there's just like a lot of really dumb controversy with them that could have been easily avoided. It's just. eh. I think why she's hot. Yeah. Yeah. It sucks because they make so much money and they just don't, like, I know that it's like, yes, they did that or whatever, like they made good business choices and that's why they are where they are. Like, I get that. I think I just wish that they were a little bit more humble, you know, and that they did a little bit more good with their money, because it really, like, I don't know, sex tapes, yeah. And I mean, quite frankly, good for her. Like, if that's what brought her fame, whatever, do, like, do you. It's just, it's weird how much we literally emphasized, and like, I don't know. I get it. She took advantage. She's hot and whatever. She's famous for that. She's famous for that. That's not entirely what I give a shit about. I think it's more of how much emphasis as a society that we put on for that to be relevant. But like, good for her. And I know that I come from a very specific place of jealousy for that, because I would love to live the high life for a sex tape, because that seems like it took very little time to come out with, and like whatever, you know. It just, I wish it didn't get her as much, so then she could then share it with other people that maybe could have used the money a little bit better than what she did, you know. But then again, like, I really don't know what goes on behind the scenes. I only speak from somebody that clearly does not have as much as she does. And yeah, like, I would have loved, people look at her funny though. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Because it's like, and it's not just the Kardashians. It's not just them. It's the way that society treats money. Because we've always deemed money as value. In, like, if you have money as a human, you are valuable. Which is crazy because it's displaced value. It's really not you that's valuable, it's the money that you have. But we treat people as though if they have money, because money is ultimately a resource. Money is a tool in this world. It's a tool to get you what, like, it's a mid, you know, if I want something, I need money in order to get it. So without money is without the item that I want. And then there's obviously like all of the philosophical, like, well, is that thing like truly worth it or whatever? So like, you know, but ultimately money is a tool. And it just seems that there's a disproportion of how much money certain people have compared to the rest of the world. Because if money is a tool, then why aren't we sharing that tool? Because ultimately that tool would be knowledge, that tool would be, you know. But, you know. And then, of course, there's people that are using their tools for so much good. You know, like, look at Dolly Parton. Her name flies so under the radar. But the amount of good that that woman does, you know, it's like, okay, thank God there are people like that, you know? Democracy. Yeah, like, it does suck that some people, you know, are able to not have to pay the same amount of taxes that we do as the working class, you know. It sucks that some people will experience a lifestyle so totally just completely unrecognizable to what we as the working class get to experience. And I mean, yes, it sucks, but I mean, there's things that they will never experience just because, you know, they don't, like, I don't know. This is why I think a big part of me feels so guilty for being as materialistic as I am, because I know that I have so much compared to what some people have. And like, obviously it's not useful to compare shit piles, but it's like, I often need to remind myself that, at least I'm not, terminally ill. At least at least I have my grandmother still alive. At least I have a roof over my head. At least I have food in my fridge. At least I have, because there are people in this world that they will never feel that, which is so fucking awful. And have you noticed that people of the working class do more for charity than, and what I mean by that is like, because some people will never know what suffering truly looks like, they have a hard time putting together what that feeling would truly look like or feel like. And so people that have experienced, smokers, for example, when I was a smoker, I was somebody that was so quick to be like, if somebody needed a cigarette, I was the person to absolutely give it to them because I know what it's like to crave. You know what I mean? But somebody that's never smoked before would look at and like be asking somebody for a cigarette, and they would look at them like, how dare you have the audacity to ask me for a cigarette? I don't smoke. And it's like, there's a complete disconnect with it. And I know that, yes, smoking is awful and you shouldn't do it. And I'm really grateful that I quit. It's just, I don't know. I just always feel like we can always do so much more than what we are doing. What the heck? Hello. How are you? Sorry, I speak only Spanish. That's okay. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys are so sweet to me. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Oh, you guys. Ah. You guys are amazing. Oh, you're the best. Oh my God, you guys. I don't know what I've done to deserve you, but I'm so grateful. Thank you. Oh, guys. Man, I am doing a real hack job at this. I gotta call my nail artist. I really gotta get my toes properly done. Because there is a reason why. Oh, but yeah, I gotta call my girl because these are just not it. She's gonna be so mad at me. Oh, she's gonna be so mad. Oh, I have no idea what I do to deserve you guys, honestly. Y'all are the best. It's That's kind. Oh my God. Oh. But no, for real, she's gonna be so mad at me. Oh my God. Every single time I go to, I'm like, no, like I promise I won't fuck up. I won't fuck up what you've been doing to keep my toes healthy. And then what do? I do this. God, she's gonna kill me. I have to go, but I'll be on mobile, so I'll be behind. Sounds good. Oh. Gotta put my feet back in that bath. I gotta get. Okay. Now let's wipe them. I think that feels. Oh my god. I put so many like different things in this little foot bath. Like I did some urea cream. I did some cuticle dissolver. I did a bit of essential oil. I did a like muscle relaxant in it. And my feet feel so fucking good right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna add some like actual like urea cream. I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna actually go grab a pair of socks real quick. So then my feet can actually like because I'm gonna put that cream on them. And then this is the tough part, is getting the cream out, because you guys in the States do not have this one in particular. So I have to bring this from home. But of course, the container that I put it in does not work very well. But for real, this cream, if you guys get a hold of some cream with like urea in it, oh boy, it feels so good. Urea is what helps break down calluses. So it's really, really, really good. So I'm just throwing a bunch of different, just throwing so much info at you guys. How to keep your nails good, how to get laid more often, how to keep your teeth white. I don't have time to sit here and pump that fucking shit. I have no time for that. I am lazy and I got shit to do. But for real, guys, get yourself some urea cream. Oh my God, not kidding. What are your plans for today, cutie? My plans are basically just pamper myself. Maybe once my hair dries, do my hair. Oops. I did do a little bit of cleaning. And gotta finish like the laundry, which I should actually go change over in a minute. Yeah, it's basically I've just been a homebody today. Oh, hello, how are you? Not too much. What's going on? Yeah, it's just been a lazy Sunday, and I really, really, really needed it. I didn't think I did. It wasn't until I had my little breakdown last night that I was like, I think I'm running on fumes. Like truly, I think I'm just running on fumes right now, and I just really needed to like get some cleaning done today. Nothing new, enjoying the weekend. That's wonderful. I love that. How have you been? I've been good. I've been like emotionally drained, I think. And it made I'll pamper you all day. That's sweet. Yeah, like I've been good. I've been running myself a little thin lately, and I haven't really been paying attention to the things that make me feel good. Like things like just it's just been I've just been running a little bit thin is all. But I think that today is a really good reset where I feel like, okay, I'm gonna like tomorrow I'm gonna call my nail artist and I'm gonna book an appointment and I'm gonna go and like I'll do my hair because I haven't been doing my hair these past few days. And like I've just really been running myself raw. And that's not always good. I gotta stop before I get to that intense low. And today was like this week has just been like a reminder for me. Oh, that does help me. That's so sweet. Oh my goodness. You guys. But yeah, it's embrace that positive stuff. Just good vibes. I love that. I love that. You guys make me feel so good. Yeah, and I've been really involved with trying to get my brand going. And like I've been spending a lot of time trying to like edit the videos and yeah. And like having to get oh god. Like I've been trying really hard to just kind of keep myself. Here's a burger for the beef. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, like I just. What? And oh, tacos. Okay, we've been eating the best possible tacos these past few days. I have no idea what I'm going to make for supper either. I have to cook supper and I don't know what I want. And you are the boss. You had setbacks before. This is just a hiccup. You can overcome it. That's so kind. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and like it's stuff like getting cuz obviously it's going to be a really big transition for when I go from streaming here to streaming in Canada just because like I'm not going to have Sims cuz it's on that computer which does not come with me, it's not mine. Um and I've got like a bunch of it's just going to be a lot of trying to get things kind of in order. I got to switch over all of my addresses and like when you basically move every 4 months. Yeah, I travel May 28th. So it's like I have to like pack up my whole life here and then move it all. Yeah. And it's rough, but I mean it's not impossible. It's just going to be a transition. And I've been looking into getting some like Wi-Fi extenders so then I can bring you guys into the woods where we camp and stuff. You changed the room. I thought you were already gone. Oh, yeah, normally you guys are seeing that side. Yeah, I have you guys positioned a little differently. Um, but yeah, so what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put on like a 3 minute ad just so then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get this dealt with. I'm gonna switch over some. I saw 3 spots, but not this. Yes, very true, very true. Yeah, I'm gonna play that ad real quick. I'm gonna change over some stuff. I gotta turn off my AC because I'm getting cold. And yeah, so I will be right back. Sorry. That's so nice. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I have so much hair. It's so like big and everywhere's, and I just want it straightened right now. Yeah, so I don't know what I want to make for supper, and that I got to figure out at some point. But I never know what I want to make for supper. I never know what I want to have for supper. But I'm hungry. Like, I'm getting really hungry, but I don't know what I want to make. So I'm just going to avoid making food. Pasta might not be a bad idea. Or I could order. I don't know what I would order, though. I also don't have money to order. But I feel like a burger would be really yummy, but at the same time, I don't know if I would want a burger or if I'd want a salad. Like, I feel like I've been eating super unhealthily lately, especially after I made that cake, because that cake is already gone because I ate it. Like, I ate the whole cake. So I just feel like I need to only eat, like, lettuce right now. And yeah. And like, okay, so y'all know how I said that I've been watching like Dad's Games on YouTube. So he's does like a Dad's Watches where he reviews like cooking and everything. And he's been talking about like cooking techniques while he's reviewing these like bad cooking. And those techniques that he then describes sound so good. And I'm like, oh, okay, the way that he's describing it is what I want, but I also have no idea what the hell he's talking about. Like, I don't even know, like, what type of recipes I would even, like, call for that sort of thing. What you have, I recommend a good recipe. Yeah. I've got, like, pasta. Like, I have red sauce, like jarred red sauce, and I have Alfredo sauce. I've got what do I have in my fridge? I have no idea what I have. Lentils. I do have lentils, but those would take a really long time. The way that that was hard. Like I've got stuff. It's just if I were to cook the lentils, I would have had to soak them last night for at least the ones that I have. Like what else do I have? I have like I have fish, I have ground beef, but that's also something that I need to thaw. And yeah. Oh, bye. Thank you. Trying to think of like what else I have. Cause like we went grocery shopping the other day and it was great. Like we've got stuff. It just I should have like pre-planned food. Like I was like, no, like it's fine. Like I'll just do other things instead of like making food. Put on some of my acne gel because I'm picking again and that's not good. I'm trying to think. Like, we have vegetables, and like we've got like, I don't know. Actually, you know what I might do? Because we have an Instapot now, and that thing doesn't take very long at all. So I might actually, like, we have a pressure cooker that we bought the other day for like $30 at Aldi. So I might get the hamburger in there and make that. Because that would be really yummy. But then again, we've also been eating tacos for 3 days because I made like ground beef, or I made like ground turkey in the air fryer, and we've been eating that. What could I make? I don't know. I'm totally at a loss of what I could make. Pasta is easy. Pasta is very easy. My tummy just grumbled. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make like I'll probably just make pasta. Oh, Quinn will be free. Thank you for the follow. So that's probably what I'll do, is I'll throw that ground beef into the Instapot, and then I'll throw in some pasta. Just because I don't really want to cook very much right now. I'm pretty like, it's not like I'm not wanting to cook. I think it's just more of like, I feel like I've been cooking a lot lately. You know what I mean? And I just need to step away from the kitchen for a bit. Does that make sense? Oh, and actually, so we just did the 100 followers, right? Or 150 followers. So we did the puzzle. What do we want me to do for 200 followers? Because we're 4 follows away from it. And I don't actually know what to do for it. Or do we wait till we're at 250 and then the next one at 500? Because I feel like that would make a little bit more sense. Because we did 100, then we do 25, 250, and then we do 500. What could I do? Because I'm gonna be having you guys with me in like the airport for a bit when I do fly home. So like I'll be checking in with you guys live and stuff like that. But I'm just trying to think of like, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys want to see for the next like milestone? And other things that I've been thinking of is like doing get ready with me's when I get ready to go to my day job back in Canada. Stuff like that. You guys could get ready with me for that. When I like wake up at like 6 a.m. to get ready for work to go to 8 o'clock. And like another one is when I am home, I might look into trying to get like a little kiddie pool. Because it just wouldn't make sense to have a kiddie pool in my apartment, but it would make sense to have it like on my deck in Canada. So I could do those. And like back home is where I actually have like a proper deck. Compared to here, it's just a little balcony. And when I do get home, I will have my car, so we'll be doing like road adventures. Oh my god, I have so much hair. I just have so much hair. That's gonna melt the couch. I forgot I cut up watermelon earlier. This is so good. I definitely took out way too much hair for the layer. Oh my god. Why is straightening hair so complicated? Like, why do I have this much hair? I don't need it. So I've been really wanting to watch Jurassic Park lately. I don't know about you guys. You know when you just get like an urge to watch a certain movie? I've been wanting that with Jurassic Park. And I feel like I might do that. I feel like I might watch it tonight. Who knows? I really gotta get my hair done. Oh my god. I look like an insane poodle with this hair right now. Like, I look like a really poor poodle. So I've been watching a lot of. So there's actually a criminal defense lawyer who is reviewing quite a bit of the Amber Heard trial, and he was like, I was watching his video yesterday, and he was like, "You do not need to be an expert to know that she's lying." And I was like, finally, somebody just blatantly said it, because she's like trying so hard. What got me was when she claimed that she donated $7 million to two different charities, but she barely donated 1.3. And even then, it wasn't even her money. It was Johnny Depp, and they think Elon Musk that actually donated that money. And I think she donated like a little bit of money, but yeah. I think it was like 50 or 100,000 or something. Like, moron. Like, that to me is so dumb. Like, why would you do that? Why would you claim to donate money to a charity and like you didn't? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, that was such a dick thing. Just such a dick thing to do. Oh my god. I had that section pinned up so tight. I've got Bo Burnham stuck in my head right now. Oh man, what? What's up, my dude? Those. Thank you. I'm trying to. I'm really trying. I'm like, I feel like I haven't been totally myself lately, and it's just time to feel better. Things are going, I mean, they're okay. I had like a mental breakdown yesterday because the pool's not going to be open until after I leave here. So I was like really upset, and I like broke down and cried. Just because of how disappointed I was. Like, I was really looking forward to swimming, and I now I won't be able to use the pool at all this year, which sucks. Just because I'm leaving before it opens, so. But other than that, I'm doing okay. I think that mentally I've just been a little drained lately, so I've like having an actual spa day today was like really needed. How are things with you? First world problems, yeah, totally. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah. And it's like one of those things where it's like somebody could say like, well, be grateful that you at least have one. And it's like, I'm doing great, was in a, oh, were you? But yeah, like it is something that people could say like, well, at least you have a pool, and it's like, I don't get to use it. Yeah, at least I have it, but I just stare at it while it's being cleaned. And it's like when I get back to Canada, like yes, it's gonna be different. Yeah, because I was so stressed. Oh no! What were you stressed about? So many social media was stressing me. Yeah. It's good to take a break from them every now and again. Do I ever feel lonely? Absolutely. Feeling lonely is, so when you're lonely, there's an expectation, not an expectation, but there's this like immediate self-dialogue that encourages you to feel worse about feeling lonely. Like, I find that our world, like, you can feel lonely without actually being alone, and vice versa. And, like, when I was in rehab, for example, I felt really lonely, even though I was surrounded by a group of people. and I was never alone, but I felt really lonely because at that point I hadn't established those contacts yet. I hadn't established the relationships that I have now. But yeah, like I felt really lonely. I feel good feeling lonely sometimes, if that makes it does make perfect sense, absolutely. Because sometimes we have to, like, sometimes when you're feeling lonely, it's sometimes implying something else. So we all need alone time to recuperate and regenerate. Like, we have, like, for example, taking a shower for me is part of my alone time. I will take showers, and that's my time to, like, disengage and just, like, get back to a calm, to get myself back in order and get my head on straight. That's like my alone time, and I need that. That's part of the self-care that I do for myself, that I do need. Other people, it could look like just sitting alone reading a book, and that's their time, So loneliness is not always a bad thing, because there are things that we do by ourselves that, if we're not in a good mind space, one could consider it lonely. But really, it's just what we need. It's just But there are not forests in my city. Yeah. I feel that when I'm here, because this is like, yeah. Yeah. Living in the city is really hard. Living in the city is not always fun, in my mind. It's not, I mean, yes, it's convenient sometimes, but I find that living in the city means so many more problems than living in the wilderness. Not in the wilderness, but like than living on the outskirts of town kind of thing. My leg. Oh, jeez. But yeah, like, just because you're feeling lonely, it's not inherently a bad thing. It's a way to describe your situation, you know? Show the dress. It's not really a dress. It's actually just a house coat. Yeah. Just a little house coat, little robe thing I threw on. It's really dirty right now. I gotta clean it. I'm gonna wash it. It looks well. Oh, thank you. That's sweet. I'm just wearing pajamas. I feel that. I so feel that. I did not want to, like, wake up today at all. So I Yeah, I did not want to get dressed. I didn't want to do anything today. How many people you follow? Do I follow? I don't actually know. I feel like there's one for sure. But I don't actually know. I don't spend that much time on Twitch per se because I prefer to do YouTube. Um, like I prefer watching things on YouTube over Twitch. Um, I know that I do follow one for sure. You follow like 20? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't follow that many people. And there's only one streaming right now. Oh, really? Is it just me? The other 19 are lazy people. Oh, jeez. You don't know that. Oh my god, my hair is taking so long. I just want it to be straight. That's it. What country would you like to visit? Oh, geez, all of them. All of them. I would love to go to, oh, geez. I want to go to Mexico again. I want to go to Europe and tour all of Europe. I want to go to Greece. I want to go to Poland. I want to go to Czechoslovakia. I don't actually know. I think it's Czech Republic now. I don't think it's called Czechoslovakia anymore. I could be wrong. The good things of being bald. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. See, I could not. I love my hair. I use it a lot to express what I'm feeling. Like for me, it's a form of it's a form of protection for me to have my hair, and it's a form of the identity that I like. I put a lot of my identity in my hair, if that makes sense. And yeah. Um, but yeah, I want to go to Scotland. I want to go to Germany. I want to go to Belgium. I want to go to France. I want to go to Italy. Like, I want to go everywhere. I want to travel the world really badly. Like, that's truly, and I want to do like backpacking trips in different places too. Like, I want to go hike in, they've got I mean, different countries obviously have different hiking stuff, but I have short hair just when I wake up. It's already done. Yeah. It's true. It is true. There is something to be said for having short hair in that aspect. Because I'll have you know, I've had my short hair, and my short hair took longer to do, and I had to have it done more often in order to maintain it. Like, in order for it to look good, I couldn't just wake up and go like I can sometimes with long hair. I want to go to Denmark. Yeah, Denmark is pretty cool. Denmark seems really cool. I really want to go to Finland and like the Scandinavian countries, like way the hell up north. Like way, way north, like Norway. Just like Iceland as well, just because they have killer whales in Iceland. That's actually where Keiko was taken from, was Iceland. Keiko is the whale from Free Willy. He was taken from Iceland. Just don't go to Russia. See, aside from them being at war, because I think that that's awful. I don't understand why people think that going to war is a good idea. And like, I get that it's about power and control, and I understand where people are coming from with that. It's just, I don't know. I never really liked them. See, I've got friends from Russia who were like, basically they weren't born here, but they moved here when they were very, very little. So it's not like they were raised by Russian, like obviously a Russian family, but they lived in Canada. So basically the main thing that, like, if they didn't have the accent as thick as they do because they got it from their parents, it would be very hard to like call them out and be like, hey, like, are you actually like, is your native language a different language than English? Kind of thing. But yeah, like I've got friends who moved to Canada very, very, very young, like toddler age young. But yeah, like other than that, like I mean, from what they've told me, it seems fine. But then again, there's a lot that goes on in other countries. Have you visited Alaska? Never. I visited mostly the east side of the United States. The eastern side. I have not really gone far on the other side. Which sucks because I would love to go to Alaska and hang out with the orcas. That's all I want, truly. Yeah, Alaska looks so gorgeous in photos. I really want to go to Hawaii, but then again, there's a lot of, like, in Hawaii, there's a lot of, like, I really like those cold places. See, that's the thing. I love visiting cold places. I hate living in cold places. Yeah. I totally want to, like, I want to visit Alaska so bad just to say that I like went, you know what I mean? But I don't want to live there. There's actually up in, I believe, Norway. I'm pretty sure Norway. They have a dive with killer whales thing that you go on. You go for like a week, and you go and you literally dive. I mean, very far away from them, but you dive with orcas, and because they are so large, you don't have to get up close to see them. And I really want that. I really want that so bad. Hawaii to watch the sunset and dance. Yeah. And drink. Yeah. See, I don't partake in drinking anymore, but definitely just to go and enjoy all of it. Like, all I want to do is travel. That's all I want to do. And it sucks that traveling is so expensive, because those are types of experiences that are like, you know what I mean? Those are the experiences that I want. I don't think that I want to do the whole career thing. I need to take some swimming lessons though. Yeah, if learning to swim is probably one of the most crucial skills you could ever learn, ever, in my opinion. Because once you learn to swim, then there's so many more things that you can do. It's the same with, you need to know how to cook. You should know how to drive. In my opinion, I think everybody needs to learn how to drive. Like, even if you're not somebody that wants to own a car or whatever, you should at least have a driver's license, in my opinion. Sure, one of my biggest fears is die by drowning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, drowning is scary. So I hear. Drowning is fucked up. Drowning is one of like the worst possible ways to die. So I've heard. I haven't tried it, thank God. Yeah, like that's one of those things. Like, I believe everybody needs to know how to cook. Everybody needs to have a driver's license. If you're of age to get one, you should get one. Even if you don't plan on driving, you should at least have one in case something happens. Like, for example, I don't have, like, being here, I don't drink. But there's times when we go out and my friend has had too much to drink. And in that way, I'm like, no, I'm going to drive because I'm sober. I don't need a car here. You know, I'm fine without a car. But it's like, it's times like that where, like, yeah, if you do spend all your money at the bar, at least then there's somebody safe that can drive home, kind of thing. Like, it's little reasons like that I believe everybody needs to have a driver's license. If you've passed the test and you've done what you need to do in order to get a driver's license, I really think that everybody should aim to get one. Like, if something happens and I have 2 Lambos. You have Lamborghinis? Why do you need 2 of them? But yeah, like just so then there's, not everybody can afford Uber and Lyft. But like, you know, everybody should know how to swim, just in general, because if I'm gonna buy a hamburger, Katie. A hamburger? All right. Sounds good. But yeah, everybody should have a driver's license. Everybody should learn to swim. Everybody should learn CPR and the basics of, like the Heimlich maneuver, stuff like that. Everybody should have at least one form of volunteer experience. Like, don't take too long with the hair. I'll try not to. It's been forever, it feels. But yeah, just to like little skills like that everybody should know, just in case, like just to be on the safe side, just for GP. And like, I feel like so many accidents and stuff could have been so prevented if more people are aware of those skills, or if more people have those skills. Because information is power, and when you have skills under your belt, the more skills you have under your belt, the more likely that you're going to use them. But if you don't know them, you would never use them. Which is like not always the best. Yeah, everybody should know self-defense. Everybody should have at least one hobby. Everybody should know how to braid hair. That's a big one. There was actually, there was a big news story that came out, and it was fucking heartbreaking. It was so sad. It was this little girl, she was like 6 years old, I think, and her mom is white and her dad is black, and her mom obviously comes from a white family who didn't her mom didn't know how to do black hair. Because obviously it's very different. She didn't know how to like take care of a child's hair who is black, and instead of her mom learning how to do her child's fucking hair, she took it and got it permanently relaxed. She completely took that child's hair away just because she didn't know how to deal with it and she didn't want to deal with it. And it's like, why would you strip your child of her ethnicity just because you can't, like, you don't have the time of day to want to deal with it? It was so sad. It was so sad. And her dad was, he was not aware of what happened until afterwards, until after it was relaxed. And I don't think that is, that he was with, I don't think that the parents are together or were together when this happened or any, like, I'm not entirely sure, but he was not made aware of this. And I think it was his mother-in-law that took her to get it done or something. And yeah, like the mom completely overruled what he wanted, which was like, it was so sad. It was so fucking sad just because the mom didn't want to learn. It was disgusting. It was so disgusting when I heard that. It was like if I had a child with a black guy and my child ended up having his hair, I would fucking learn. I would learn to do that. I would learn to work with it. I wouldn't just say, oh, I refuse to learn. Oh my God. I don't know why it pissed me off so badly, but it pissed me the fuck off. I was so mad. I was so mad. Felt so bad for that kid. And like same with hairdressers. It's like so many hairdressers won't take the time to get to know how to do black hair. They won't take that time and they will reject their clients all the time just because they choose to not know how to do it. Oh my God. I hate people. I hate people. I can't. Oh my God. I feel like I've been doing my hair for 5 hours right now. Like it's almost done. It's just That is one lucky couch. That's funny. I've never actually heard that one before. That's funny. It's not necessarily a lucky couch because of how much food I get on it. Like, I always eat, like, we eat on the couch, and it's just always full of crumbs that I'm too lazy to vacuum. And it's just constantly full of my hair because I do my hair on it. So, no action on that couch. The action is eating and doing hair. And yeah. Food action, yeah. I'll sometimes wax on the couch. Like, I use my couch for literally everything. Like, I'm always near my couch. I also nap on the couch. So, like, what I do in the morning is, like, we wake up usually at between 6 and 6:30. And then if I'm feeling really ambitious, I'll aim to be up for 5:45. And then we'll eat breakfast, go to the gym. Sometimes I'll follow him to the gym. I don't know. I'm not a good workout partner. I'm not, because I don't like waking up early. Even though I always feel really good after going to the gym, I never like waking up early. Or, okay, it's not that I don't like waking up early, it's that I have a hard time waking up early. I actually do really enjoy being awake in the morning, because the morning, I always feel really productive when I'm up in the morning. And what I end up doing is we'll eat breakfast, my boyfriend goes to work, and then I go back to bed. And I'll go back to bed on the couch. So I'll nap from like 8:30 until like 12. And then is when I wake up. Like, then I'll start my day. Then I'll get up and, after I've already eaten, I've already had a cup of coffee. I've taken my meds. I'm like ready to go. And then I go back to bed. And then at 12, I wake up and I do my thing. And I get up and, do what I need, start my day. Like, I basically wake up to take a nap within like 2 hours of being awake. And I've always been like that too. Like, I used to wake up so early for school, and then I would get to school and then pass out and sleep for like my first 3 classes. I was not a good student. And the thing about having ADHD is that caffeine is a stimulant, which is really good for me. But I will drink coffee and it won't like keep me awake. Coffee is actually something that helps me remain stable, but it doesn't keep me awake. So it doesn't matter how much coffee I drink, I will still be tired. So it's really annoying. Like, it's really annoying. And I remember in rehab where it is like the exact same schedule day after day. And
I would just, it does actually go with like a period cycle. It does. So like there will be a full week where I have no testosterone. It's just estrogen and I'm exhausted. I am so tired. It doesn't matter how many naps I take. It doesn't matter how early I go to bed and how, late if I wake up in the morning. Like, I am just so tired. And I have no energy to do anything. I will look around my house and it feels like a disaster. And I just feel like I can't do anything about it. It is the worst. And on top of that, I'm also like, if I eat like a carrot, I will be bloated. And that sucks. And then there are weeks where I have a little bit, like there's 2 weeks when I'm running mostly on estrogen, but then there's 2 weeks that I'm running mostly on testosterone. And those are the weeks. And it wasn't until I saw a transgendered male who was explaining how men or people with more testosterone that run primarily on testosterone or have testosterone predominantly in the system compared to estrogen, because no matter how much testosterone I have, I will always have more estrogen, just because I am female and I've got, whatever. And I'm not taking any supplements or like testosterone pills or estrogen pills. Like, just naturally, this is what I've got. This is the chemistry that I've got. And he was saying how men will never understand the privilege they have with testosterone and how testosterone affects the body. And it's true. And I started really paying attention to like what my body does and what it could mean. And yeah, like it's true. The weeks that I have more testosterone, I am more alert. I'm more like capable of taking on smaller, like quicker, fast-paced tasks. But I'm also very quick to be like really snappy and like get angry very quickly on days that I feel like I have more testosterone in my system, compared to the days where I am more not emotionally, but I am more, I internalize my anger more when I have, like when my estrogen levels are higher versus testosterone levels. I am so quick to be like, you called me a cunt, I'm going to fuck your life up. Versus, oh, you called me a cunt, it must be true. And so whenever guys will be like, oh, I don't like a girl who's loud, I'm willing to bet it's because she is predominantly fueled by testosterone that week. And you don't like it because she's acting more manly. And those are the weeks that men tend to call us more like, oh, you're too emotional. And it's like, actually, we're just behaving more like you. We just have more testosterone in our systems. Like, that's it. And like, yeah. So I find that there's like this week, for example, I feel the levels of testosterone start to dwindle. And I feel like I'm starting to run on only estrogen, which is great because it's it's nice to feel a little bit more like, to feel slightly more like nurturing in my approaches, a little bit more, feel a little bit more girly, in what I wear and stuff. But at the same time, it also means that I'm feeling bloated, I'm hungry, but I hate myself if I eat. Like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. When, like, testosterone, if I eat, I've burnt it off, like, halfway through chewing. Like, it's already, it's already an afterthought. Like, I can eat and eat and eat on those days and have it not do anything versus, like, you know what I mean? Because it sucks. It sucks. It's, and sometimes, so when people will say, like, oh, you can't hate your body because of this and stuff, like, don't, like, that self-hate, you just need to turn it off. And it's like, yes, of course, we should all, like, if we're all going to have this really intense delusion of who we are, we might as well construct a nice one. But it's like, there are times, so the reason why talking, like, self-soothing and self-talking doesn't always work is mainly because the person that's yelling at you like, the person that is telling you that you're not good enough, which is obviously your brain, it's just some days that brain that's coming forward to say that you don't mean shit is a little bit more believable than on other days. So some days, like, if I'm having a really bad episode and my borderline is acting up pretty badly, or if I'm just, like, overstimulated with my ADHD, sometimes it's easier to, like, my brain will come up with some really random shit, like, and be almost so dramatic that it's not believable. Like, it kind of almost goes in the opposite direction of, like, sometimes when I'm not feeling good, I am so quick to be like, you are so fucking worthless. But that is a very easy thing to counter argue because nobody in this world is useless. Nobody. But then some days that argument will look like this is what it looks like on other days. My brain will come up with, because you hate yourself, the rest of the world will eventually hate you. Because that's half of it is true. I don't always love myself. I wouldn't classify it as hating myself, but it's not that far of a jump. So some days my hate who I am argument is more believable than other days. Days that I'm just overstimulated, I'm so quick to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, I'm useless. I can't do anything right. But that's a really dramatic jump. I can do things right. I do things right every day. But then it's almost like the arguments become more sophisticated, which is really fucking frustrating. Because on the days where my arguments are really sophisticated are most of the time days where I am feeling ashamed that I enjoy, wearing onesies and like having, like, like, there are days where I feel so ashamed to just be who I am. And it's like, it looks like me not even asking for what I need. Because I tell myself that I should just naturally be able to self-soothe. Because it's a skill that gets learned so early on, but it was just a skill that I never seemed to master. But I should have mastered it very young, and I just never did. Am I making sense? I feel like I'm not making sense. But at the same time, like, I don't know. But it's just one of those things. Like, some days it's a more sophisticated argument, and I have a harder time like disrupting the argument. And it just felt like this week has been like that. And I just feel like it's because honestly, when I'm full of testosterone, I go like the complete opposite direction. And I'm like, this is going to be weird, but I outwardly get angry at myself inwards. I project that anger only for it to literally boomerang and come back to me. And then on days where I have a bit more estrogen, the hatred does not leave my body. It does not go out to come back in. It just stays in. And it's like really sophisticated arguments that it's like talking with somebody with a PhD in like criminal law and like debate. And I'm trying to, as like a high schooler, try to, break down the arguments being told to myself. So that's what I mean by like some days that self-hatred is a little bit more believable. And it sucks. It sucks. Like, it really sucks. Because it's like so much of my energy I feel is not wasted because it needs to be done, but like I just feel like I take so much energy to try to self-soothe and to keep myself okay, when it's like other times I know that I'm on my way to I'm gonna like short circuit myself, but there's just no time or room for me to take that step back and like deal with my shit. Instead, I just keep going and going and going, and then I'm running on fumes. I don't know why that rant went that far or to that, that argument, but it did. My stomach is really starting to grumble right now, and I'm getting really hungry. I think what I'm going to do is once my hair is done, I'm going to throw on one of the ads. I'm going to reposition in the kitchen, and then we're just going to get supper ready together, I think. Just because I got to get supper ready. I'm getting so hungry. And my arms are getting tired from this.
I'm so excited. My hair is almost done. I just want to move from this spot. Every time I do my hair without a mirror, I always get a little bump right here. And it's so annoying. I hope I got everything. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna throw on an ad real quick. I'm gonna move and relocate over that way. We're gonna cook supper. And yeah, so we'll see y'all in a couple seconds.
I needed to redo. Oh, no. No. My sweet orchid Mindy is struggle busing. I'm trying to get her to stand up because she keeps like falling over. So I figured I'll put a chopstick in her to get her to stay upright. I love my orchid. I love her. And then we've got Bindi, who's getting huge. And then Cindy is getting huge. But it's been really hot here, so she's been pretty parched. This is a giant sweet potato. This is a very large sweet potato. It's so big. There, jeez, it's huge. This is so much sweet potato. It's so large. It's honestly just so huge. This amount of sweet potato calls for the biggest pan that we own. Just gonna lint roll myself, don't mind me.
be that white girl that doesn't know how to season shit, okay? So when I season stuff, I go ham. I refuse to be that bitch that doesn't know how to season food. I refuse. Even this pan is too small for that giant sweet potato. There's a really cute puppy outside. I just want a puppy. I just want all the puppies. I'm so hungry, but I want something unhealthy. So I'm gonna eat some ice cream while I'm cooking supper, and I don't care. Yep. That's good ice cream. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a day, just because I'm gonna get the rest of the laundry done and clean up some stuff. But yeah, I really needed this spa day. I really did. I didn't realize how much I truly needed it, but I needed it. And y'all sat with me through it, so that felt nice. So yeah, I'm gonna go, but anybody, for tomorrow, it's going to be the same situation as today. I'm not totally sure what the weather is going to look like, but I might go and do some tanning because y'all seemed to like that one the last time. But yeah,
Thanks for guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow.